Okay, and now we're live. Hi guys, hi everyone. I don't know who is there already. I continue to work on that very nice miniatures off screen, so I will show you the results. Okay, because I tried to improve some things here and there to tinker with some little issues. So here we are. So it's not too bad, not too shabby, I think. The back, of course, I worked on the tail. There's a couple of things like that I will have to just tweak a little more, maybe. We'll see. And of course, that part I will work a little more also, but the main stuff has been done. And now I will work on that base, which is the scenic base, with the miniature roughly here, just to show you guys. So she will stand there. Oh, sorry, here. And I also will work on some details. First, loot here, and this little monkey, which lay on her shoulder, her left shoulder. So I'll just put some music in my ears, and we'll be good to go for this session right now. So my chat is here, perfect. Everything is set. My mic is open, so perfect. Everything is pretty much okay. So let's gather some references for the monkey. I will try to find some pictures of macaque, maybe. So this monkey, the macaque, maybe some macaque rhesus. No, they're kind of quite warm brownish tone, which could be quite good here, I think. So this will be a macaque rhesus. It's really close. The only thing here, the macaque, I think the model is very close to a macaque rhesus. The macaque rhesus is just a little bigger, I think, but it's a fantasy world, so I do whatever I want. Great. So let's go. Maybe I will try to begin with the macaque, just to try a few things. And I will try to work in a quite fast way with this little fella. So maybe some yellow ochre. Yeah. Take some yellow ochre. Just add my little daylight lamp for the palette to remove the little shadow I had. There it is. Sorry. It's not. Okay. This will be okay. So, yeah, just some yellow ochre. What can I add? Maybe some orangish brown can help also for some stuff here. Orangish brown. Maybe some Oxford blue to saturate without too much desaturating. There it is. And also maybe just a little bit of English uniform. There. Yeah, I think English uniform would be great. Yep. Just gather some more references. Sorry guys. Okay. Can be quite almost blondie, very yellowish, cyan, to grayish, even greenish tones. Okay, I think it's not too bad what I have right now. I will just add some of that German camo, which is a very dark brown. Great. And also some burnt umber, because the thing I will have to use it to correct some stuff. So there it is. Great. Now I begin to mix. My basic color will be that. I will use that. This yellow ochre. Maybe I can just add a little bit of warmth in it. More. Yep. And that to desaturate, not too much, just a little. I don't want it to be too saturated. This will not work. No, a little more. Just there it is. Okay. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. Just lose a little. Okay, here. More saturation here for this shadow. Okay. Pretty much can do that for some parts too, adding some warmth. Some greenish tone here. Okay. Now, let's put some water, distilled water, or demineralized, which is the best water you can use. Here it is. Here is our little fella. Try to monitor everything here. Okay. So let's go for first coat, just to see how it reacts. Okay, just mix here together because I don't want to be too saturated. Okay, that's pretty good. I mean, yeah, not too bad. So this miniature has been provided by Heroes&Beast Miniatures. So it's a collaboration we're making, and yeah, it's a really nice miniature made for gaming purposes. But it's really fun to paint on, and you have a lot of options here. So of course I will paint every option, and I will display most of that during live streams. So okay, it's the first coat, so it's not very impressive, of course, but I'm really happy with the color I achieved. That's why you need to use references, because sometimes you don't know how to start. I have some pictures in my mind of what is a macaque rhesus, but in my mind I can have some deformed pictures. So the best thing is to gather some references and to try to find how the color is roughly working, you know. So there is our little guy. I can also put some of that Oxford blue for this shoulder, because basically it's the other shoulder of the model here. So my cap will be there. So I need to match this shoulder with that one. So here we are. Just put some base coat, very simple one, nothing fancy, just here. Trying to be clean. Let the thing dry. So there's a little misprint here. I didn't sew earlier, so I will have to remove it. In order to do that, sorry, I will use a glove because I just cringe at the idea of touching a model I'm currently painting. It's absolutely a no-brainer for me. No touchy on the surfaces of work in progress. Never, 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 ever, ever. I know some people just don't care to do that, even some great painters, but for me it's absolutely impossible. I hate that. I don't want to put my greasy fingers, even though they're clean, but I don't want to put my greasy fingers on the surfaces. Because here I will have to use my knife. I made a pretty good preparation of that model, but you always have some kind of surprises here and there. It's pretty much impossible to do a perfect preparation. But oh, it's quite good. Okay, there's no big deal. I had some very crappy ones in my hands, and this one is definitely a good one. It's a good product, but you always have some little minor stuff to correct. So that's it. I have a little misprint here. So we'll take that, because it's, you know, it's a little metallic rod here. It's from a small tool, and it's just put with the magnet on it. It's not glued, so we need to touch the model to remove that little seam, that little line, which is not really nice. I don't want that on my model. So it's just you know, some scratching, nothing very difficult, but it's better to get rid of that problem earlier than later, you know. That's why I'm doing that. I used to be, you know, very control freak. You know, I wanted to have a perfectly prepped model beforehand, but I came to the conclusion that it's pretty much the best recipe for a disaster. I never paint your model. So it's better to try to make a good preparation and to move forward. Always trying to move forward. And it's not a problem if you're finding something like that. You can scratch it. It's not a big deal. You will paint it. Oh, you will paint over it, and the thing will not be visible. So just try to not try to fix those stuff quite earlier than later. It's better to do it in the early stages. Here we are. Very nice. No problem. Here on the shoulder we have the same seam here, this prolongation here. Sorry, I'm out of frame. Oh! Salut Patrick! Bah bonsoir à toi aussi. Et merci de passer, ça fait plaisir. I was saying hi Patrick, and happy to see you coming in my live stream. It's so very pleasing to have some people. So hi, hope you're doing well, j'espère que tu vas très bien. Là, je répare des petits trucs parce que bah, c'est passé un peu à la trappe, tu vois, j'ai fait une préparation, et la préparation, bah, des fois, elle est un peu incomplète. Ce qui n'est pas un gros problème, bien sûr, en soi, ça peut toujours se réparer. On gratouille, on enlève, et voilà. Et ça va être tout propre. Et on va repeindre. Tac. Bon, je peux carrément l'enlever parce que là j'ai encore une petite bidouille là à corriger. Alors c'est ça aussi le problème de certaines résines un petit peu translucides, c'est qu'on a tendance quand c'est tout gris à pas bien voir en fait les petits détails. Et puis comme c'est pas une figurine produite conventionnellement par rapport à mes habitudes, c'est-à-dire avec un moule, là c'est une figurine imprimée, ça change beaucoup aussi dans mes habitudes de préparation, parce que je trouve pas les lignes et ce genre de petits trucs là aux endroits habituels. Ça, typiquement, la ligne de moule qu'on aurait là-dessus, si c'était une figurine classique, elle courrait sur le côté comme ça, elle courrait ici. Là, on a juste une petite erreur d'impression et du coup, bah, ça court un peu n'importe où. Yeah, I was saying I have some great habits with classically produced minis with conventional 2 parts mold and this classic casting. The problem here, it's printed, it's 3D printed, so lines and miscasts and misprint are not in the same areas you would expect them if you were working with a classically produced mini. So yeah, I have some surprises here, nothing very bad, but I have some minor stuff here to correct. Okay, that's it. I will let that sink like that because I don't want to put too much time and effort in that. I just want to remove the basics because here this will be put like that, so no problems. Okay, that's it. So let's continue another layer because of course it's not enough. We need to have a very opaque base coat because I want this to be solid and quite fast to paint. So this will be my second layer. Donc là je fais une deuxième couche parce que je veux une couche opaque. Là je veux vraiment quelque chose d'opaque et de clean pour bien couvrir le noir. Sachant que mon mélange, comme il est un petit peu désaturé, il couvre bien. My mix is quite desaturated, so there is a very good coverage with it. That's cool. Here it is. Just do that. A little bit of that purple, un petit peu de bleu sali foncé qui s'appelle Oxford Blue en anglais. Because this is very strange in French. This color is not named Bleu Oxford because it's Oxford Blue, but the name in France is dark dirty blue. Strange, but yeah, I really like this color. You can do a lot of stuff with that. It's great for NMMs. It's great for halftones in flesh tones if you want to try it. It's great for a lot of purposes. So, and I will do a last layer on that there to have our solid opaque base coat. There it is. Okay, so here is our little macaque. Okay, that's it. I just put some of my references just in front of my eyes. Okay, I can okay, maybe I will add some warmth for the back. I will wait for it to be dry. And after upon drying, I will just put some of that warmer tone I have here on the back. Also, I will prepare some flesh tones for the face. Here, just add a little bit of that English uniform to desaturate a little bit this thing here. Okay, that's better. That's better. Not too much, but just a little. So here I'm just blocking, I'm blocking the basics, which is very important. You block the basics, and after that you move forward. So here, this will be the face, so we'll just block here on the face here. Don't try to be very precise, okay? It's just the first idea of blocking the thing. Hands are quite desaturated, so we'll use just this German camo for the extremities, so hands and feet. That's it. That's it. Just two. And for the back, I will use this rather warmer version of the color here. Maybe it's too warm, so I'll change if it's required. For now, just trying to use that, and we'll see what's happening. Okay. Okay. Put some here. Maybe with a little bit of flesh tone. There. I can just try to put some lighter colors. And I will use some ivory to correct the values. Put some ivory too here. Put a little too much of it, it's not that big a deal. We'll use a lot of it, so there. And we use that for correcting just the value here. Put some yellow. There it is. Okay. Okay. I'll put that here, just on the shoulder, not shoulder, but on the chest. Like that. Put that as a shadow. So here I'm just putting some color stains to try to find something nice, because of course it's I'm not used to paint such subject, so I need to find the proper way to display it, and it's a very good exercise. Alors, je suis en train de peindre un macaque, un tout petit macaque. C'est un petit macaque qui va aller là, sur l'épaule de la nana, ici. Donc c'est vraiment un tout petit macaque. Alors, je peux essayer de faire un zoom. Le problème c'est que si je zoome de trop, j'ai pas un matos super encore, donc si je zoome de trop, en fin de compte on verra plus grand chose parce que ça va être très sombre. Je peux zoomer un tout petit peu comme ça, voilà. Donc là j'ai pris pas mal de références pour trouver les bonnes couleurs pour pouvoir faire mon petit macaque à peu près bien. Donc j'ai eu quelques petites idées, donc je suis en train d'essayer de travailler ça, de trouver comment transcrire la couleur les différentes variations de couleurs de la fourrure du macaque sur ma figurine, quoi. Donc là il va y avoir un petit peu de boulot pour arriver à corriger tout ça et à créer quelque chose de sympa. Donc je vais pas mal bidouiller en fait mes couleurs. Là j'ai une genre de piscine de couleurs que j'ai fait là, et je vais beaucoup tourner autour de ça pour essayer de lier les couleurs les unes aux autres et de trouver comment faire varier tout ça en jouant avec différents paramètres de la couleur pour pouvoir vraiment donner un aspect un peu naturel. Alors comme c'est tout petit, je ne vais pas forcément pouvoir faire autant de détails que sur les photos, mais je devrais pouvoir réussir à obtenir un effet pas trop moche, quoi. So this little fellow is I begin to really understand what I want to do on it. So here, for example, I will need some magenta, que je vais ajouter une espèce de magenta en fait, qui c'est du rouge carmin, mais c'est bon, c'est magentaisant quoi. Pour la peau, pour mieux la différencier, parce que sur mes références, souvent la peau est un peu rosée en fait, quand la peau est à nu au niveau du visage. Donc j'ai plein de références devant moi, en fin de compte, là quand je bosse, je les ai sur mon écran, j'ai mon ordinateur en face de moi, parce que avec lui je me filme, et comme ça j'ai mes références toujours. Ok. Tu peins du Malifaux. Jamais peint de Malifaux, moi. Faudrait que j'essaye, il y a des trucs qu'on a vachement sympas, hein. Il y a de très jolies figurines chez Malifaux. Belle chose, très belle chose. Oui, voilà, c'est ça. Mon petit magenta là, tu vas commencer à l'ajouter un petit peu. Alors de temps en temps, je vais repartir un peu en anglais aussi, parce que j'ai une audience petite, mais un peu internationale, donc je risque de parler un peu anglais de temps en temps. Si je fais... faut pas m'en vouloir, puis je fais aussi des fautes aussi quand je cause anglais, ça m'arrive régulièrement. Donc voilà, faut faire attention non plus trop à ma grammaire, parfois un peu approximative, ou au vocabulaire qui fout le camp. Ça m'arrive aussi régulièrement. I was joking a little about my crappy English. So yes, that's not too bad. I need more reddish tones. Just a little more. Each side here. Yeah. Never try to not be shy with your contrasts. Put a lot of contrasts. Ouais, je disais, faut jamais être pusillanime sur les contrastes. Il n'y a jamais assez de contrastes. Toujours en mettre beaucoup. Moi j'en mets vraiment énormément, que ce soit sur ce type de figurine ou même sur les figistos. Je sais que ça plaît pas toujours, mais moi j'adore ça. Je mets toujours énormément de contrastes. Un tout petit peu de ça, je vois au niveau des poils, bon c'est un jaune moi que j'ai en photo, mais j'aime bien l'effet, je vais mettre un tout petit peu de ça dans le mélange. Pour les poils du torse, un tout petit peu de magenta, vraiment un petit peu. Ouais. Ajouter un petit peu comme un genre de petit glacis qu'on va mettre comme ça pour voilà, donner un petit peu de naturel à l'ensemble. Là on peut avoir un petit peu de couleur très claire qu'on va mettre éventuellement même sur les épaules. Oui, on va mettre un peu là. Tac. On va faire quelques petites taches comme ça. Je fais souvent ça en ce moment. Des petites taches colorées que je corrige au fur et à mesure. So yeah, I'm doing a lot of that right now, making some stains here and there and trying to correct things, to tweak some stuff, and this is how I manage to have some ideas and to keep my ideas flowing. Bon bah tant mieux si on me comprend. So yeah, trying to keep your ideas flowing and trying to find your way into these colors. There's a lot of back and forth movement. You will try some stuff, this will not work, so you will remove it, and you will go back, and so on and so forth. So this is very important, to just enter the subject, put some colors, try, make some mistakes, and yeah, fix it. Here, for example, on the face, it's really reddish, but it's good. So we'll just add some lights to remove some of those red tones. There it is. Great. More. Okay. Now, these here, these darker spots there, so I want some darker spots on the face. Here and here. There, I will put some of that very dark brown to completely mark the shadows. Donc là, j'utilise mon brun le plus sombre pour vraiment commencer à marquer quelques ombres très importantes. Parce que bah là, il faut vraiment dessiner quoi. Hein. Le truc, c'est tout petit. On peut assez difficilement se reposer sur les volumes. Il faut vraiment pas mal définir les choses soi-même quoi. Là, pour l'arrière-train, c'est dans l'ombre, donc je vais vraiment mettre une grande zone comme ça. Et puis après, je peux même dans le frais, tu vois, hop. Je vais mettre dans le frais directement l'ombre. Ça m'évitera de passer trop de temps à faire des dégradés. C'est pénible à faire. Here, just wet blending stuff to save sometimes and spare me some troubles. So it's very, very simple, very easy to do. You just put paint, good amount of paint, and that's pretty much it. And just wet blend the thing. It's really easy. So you just have to add that motion to mix everything up, and that's it. There, try to put some lights. Okay, and maybe I can add some of that also. So some flesh tone to have a nice and very high, very strong and powerful light back. Head 2. Okay. Also, just will try to add some warmth right on this part here to completely cut these arms. There it is. So it's kind of funny to work on such a subject, you know, monkeys. I've been painting monkeys, I think, in my life, so it's the first time I have to paint one. So it's first experience. I hope I will succeed. Need to see their tails. Yeah, okay. Tail is not that different from the other part, from the rest, so I will just use that, put that here, that, and here we are. Let's correct a few things with this very dark brown. Now we'll continue to mix it and to wet blend the thing. So wet blending, if you're comfortable with this technique, can be a great time savior. You know, you can save a lot of time and spare you a lot of troubles if you're working with that type of technique. It's really making my life easier here. Okay, and also can use that to improve those lights and try to have a better synchronization. Great. Okay, now there it is. The ears also will be a little pinkish. It's just a few things on the ears. Pinkish tones, okay, here. And draw those arms. Okay. And here I'm just building some kind of a mid-tone to just have a better blending there. Okay, and I will feather this part. Great. Great. So yes, it's kind of nice. So I want to try to put it on the shoulder maybe, just to see if it's working, because of course this need to work with that model. So I clean the shoulder and let's see if it's working together. Just put some music. Almost forgot to put some music in my ears. I want to have some. So yes, this is a very this could be very, very interesting work. I think I will have to change just some stuff to match the other figure. But the choice of Mecha Crisis is something I think nice. At least I hope so. Trying to convince myself. Sometimes I'm doubting my choices. I really am struggling. I'm really struggling with choices. So here I made one. Let's see if it's okay. Yes. So this is blue tack, but obviously not blue, yellow. Here in France we call it patafix. I'm using it as a masking device. I have a proper masking putty, but I really like to use that one. It's cheap, very basic. but working almost perfectly, so here it is. Okay. But yes, never touch your model when you're painting it. I know that some people don't care, but I can't even imagine to put my greasy fingers on that. On those pristine surfaces. Trying to catch each and every bit of this blue tack, which is yellow. Pretty much the same here. Okay, clean that. Okay, let's see how it's looking. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad, I think. Yeah, the orientation is kind of strange, but it's working like that. Here we are. I think it's, yeah, not too bad. Of course, I will add some shadows on the side. I'll just glaze over. I'll put some shadows here with that little of that, how can I say, that Oxford blue to cool down things. Yeah, dilution here, and yeah, we'll just put it on the side here, like that, just to mark a lateral shadow. There it is. Very basic, very simple, just to block it. And I will work a little further for that afterwards. Sorry. Okay, just put some of that here, sorry. That's okay, and I will put that in place. Scrap here. That's cool. Good. And I'll continue to work everything in place. This will be faster and easier. Always prefer to work a fully assembled model, so when it's not possible like that, I work quite fast in the first stages and I will refine things, but with everything in place. Found it very much more interesting. There it is. So I'll try to not ruin my work on the face. There it is. I'll just add some lights with my ivory. Some hair, some strands of hair. Try to follow the overall dynamism with your the tip of your brush, to enhance the texture, because here it's sculpted. Just trying to enhance a little the texture here. There it is. Okay. Of course, darken a little bit his flesh. Okay. Just try to improve the depth of the eyes here, eye socket. And yeah, that's it. So now, before moving, I will work a little more on the loot. I'll put some like on that, just to try to put everything in place, see if it's working. So the base coat will be very easy for the loot. I will use, I think I will make some dark woods. A dark wood. So, let's hope. I'm just gathering some images. Here also loots. But I think loots are a little too clear for what I want. We'll see. No, not every loot. It's not truly a loot, I say it's a loot, but I don't really know what type of instrument this can be. Maybe something like almost bass lute or something like that. Oh, terrible. Yeah, I think it's closer to terrible. Terrible. Terrible français. Terrible. Yeah, it's quite big. It's not truly a zero. Yeah, why not? Something like that. Okay. Okay. So I will use some very dark brown because there's some engravings I want to pop. So it's better to have something quite dark. I will use that since I have already that in my palette. So this golden brown, orangish brown, not golden brown, and maybe some of that color here. This burnt umber. This could be great. So we'll see if it's working. We'll start with the back just to see if it's okay. Yeah, that's okay. It's not very high in coverage, but it's not that big of a deal. I can just put some paint like that. I had several layers, and this will be okay. There it is. Just a little bit more water, not too much, but just a little bit, because I want this to spread a little more. Easier to apply. There. So it's always very interesting to begin your work the back, the things that are not truly visible, because you can adjust things a little bit for the important parts. This is something I'm always forgetting to do, but now I try to think of it. I mean, working firstly on the back of your figures. Because in the back you can try a lot of stuff. Okay. There it is. Just removing the excess. Okay. Let that sit a little. Okay. Just a sip of coffee. And yep, the scenic base is very, very nice also. There's some mushrooms, some herbs here and there, some grass, there's quite good variety of stuff. There's rocks, so I will show you guys how you can achieve some nice results with some wet blending, specifically for rocks. I really don't like, when your rocks are just grayish or something. You're trying to you can try to put a lot of things. It will appear kind of gray or warm gray or cold gray, no matter what. But there will be some variations, some life in it. This is very interesting. That's why I love wet blending. People using oils are definitely they have an advantage here, but you can do pretty much a lot of good stuff with wet blending and acrylics. You just need to have a quite sure hand and add matter, put layers, put some thickness to try. The thicker, the more time the paint layer will stay open. Okay, you can work with that. So just add paint, and you can mix right on your surfaces. It's really easy. I have pretty much two techniques when it comes to wet blending. The basic one, you just put layers upon layers and you mix everything on your model. And the other one, I call it the marker way. The marker wet blending. If you're using markers, alcohol markers, you can have some nice blends. If you want something, some soft edges, you just put a first layer of your color, and when you want to change and you want to have blend a nice and smooth blending between your two layers, you start the new one just at the limit of the first one, if it's still fresh. And this is something I'm using a lot on my miniature, specifically when it comes to what we can call half details, parts like the monkey, parts that are too big for be considered just a detail, but too small to be something you need to work a lot on. So you can use that technique as kind of very very fast and kind of interesting. So second layer for that. Okay, let's see here on that part. So the paint I'm using, the paints are all from Vallejo. I love Vallejo. This is no secret that I paint pretty much only with Vallejo model colors. I'm not endorsed by any means, but this paint is really interesting and really fitting my habits. However, there is one thing I I hope Vallejo will do someday. I hope they will create a miniature painting miniature range for their paint with, you know, proper monopigmented colors, just like Chimera, but you know, more available, easier to find and to buy. So I hope they will create one day this type of hobby paint line, but they're inspired by what we're doing for other artists, because Vallejo, they are a color manufacturer, so they have a range from Beaux-Arts to hobby paints like that one, like the one I'm using here. But we need to have such, you know, powerful opacity, great opacity for miniature painting, but if they could do it with monopigmented paints, I would be more than happy. I mean, I would be ecstatic about it. It would be better for me. Because, yeah, these paints have a lot of various pigments in it, so when you're mixing it, sometimes it's just creating a dull color. So you can use that effect, but I'm really a paint mixer. I love to paint, to mix paint. And would benefit from monopigmented paints, definitely. Okay, that's it. Second layer, okay. So I don't know if you can see it right now, but you can, here in hand, I can see some layers, you know, some stripes due to the process of printing the mini. What I want to say is, it's not a problem to have that on such mini. It's not a problem for painting on top of it, and yeah, it's still a little visible, but it's not that big of a deal. The thing, though, I want to point out is the fact that you shouldn't fear to clog any details. Here on my wet palette, I'm just trying to not use too much water in my paint, and yes, even if I'm putting a lot of paint, those little tiny lines will remain visible. It's saying one thing. It says one thing. It's pretty much impossible to clog details if you're using just a little water in your paint, but not too much. Don't have to use ultra high diluted paint. It's not really interesting, because people from my generation always had this advice: thin your paint, put water, dilute. It's a little stupid, actually. This tendency to put too much water in paint. Okay, so I'm putting the third coat, I think. So the third coat to have a nice and really opaque color. Which is very important because we are on a black and red coat and we want to have a nice and really opaque color here to work on. There it is. That's a shame I can't put what I'm listening to on the live stream. And that's a freaking shame because it's a great Psytrance compilation. Love Psytrance. It's so freaking funny to listen to. There it is. And the last thing here. I'll just cover everything and I will modify some stuff afterwards. It's not a problem. Okay. That's it. Let's wait. Okay. Let's find what I will do as a shadow. I will use some German camo. But also some red. Not carmine, red. Here. That one. I'm adding just a little bit of that. Yes, it's really close to burnt red. It's another color I have here. It's not too bad. Maybe with that burnt umber. Okay. With just a little bit of the English uniform. Yep. Great. I'll begin to put some, to block some shadows. Now just wait that everything is completely, has completely cured. Sorry for the noise, I will use my hairdryer. Okay. Okay, here it is. So this will be roughly in that position. So we'll have some shadows here and there. Just we will feather that a little bit. Put more stuff here and more stuff here. Also use some pure German camo there and there. Okay, and I can also use that. If I'm using that, some flesh tone, ivory, next to some of that thing also, which is my yellow ochre, and I will mix that with it here to see if it's creating a nice and somehow believable hue. Yes, it's not too bad. Working with that here, just there. There. Okay. So here I'm just putting some lights and some midtones too. Okay. Nice. Noise. It's not too bad, it's working quite good here, I think. So here I'm just using my so-called marker technique. It's not mine, but it's, you know, the way I'm thinking of it. Adding some colors and mixing it right on the miniature. With that here, a little bit of that, this will be better. Okay, so here I'm just thinking of enhancing the overall shape of the thing. I'm not truly thinking of anything else. I just want to enhance the thing and to accompany the basic shape in order to find, you know, the first ideas. Upon finding it, I will improve greatly a lot of things, but now I need to find some of my ideas to create something nice with a little bit of texture, not too much, just a little bit. So I'm trying some things. There it is. Okay, so here I have a good flow, so I will keep that flow and I will continue to work on the higher part here. So the higher part, we will have some lights there, so we'll block the lights right now, putting some lights here, not thinking too much. Blocking the lights. Just block it. That's it. It's kind of important to block your lights, see if it's okay. So of course you have to block your shadows too. Also, there it is. Some very dark shadows here. Pure German camo, sorry. There it is. Okay. That's it. Really, really basic, but kind of important. So I'm using these edges. Of course, I will need to create some midtones to make everything match together and work together. If not, it's a problem. There it is. Okay. Here we are. Sorry, guys. So, this This is completely ruining my wrist. Have to be completely contorted to show you everything. I'm sorry. I want to improve my setup. I really need it because there's not enough lights. I have some troubles to everything is vibrating. It's not really comfortable to work with. So I'll try to improve my setup. Just to speak about some stuff happening in my life right now, I sprained my freaking knee like an idiot because I'm currently working out a lot to erase those years of letting me be and getting fat. So now working out every day to erase that and gain muscle because it's so important. I just don't want to be weak, and it's very important also because I work my neck. I work out my neck. I'm working out with some weight for my neck because when I'm tired, I have this tendency to nod, and it's truly a bummer for me. I just hate that. So it's been a few months for me working out very harshly and hardly, and yes, working my neck pretty much every day, and feeling better and better. So it's really important for me to gain muscle. My back was so freaking weak because staying, sitting every day for hours, it's truly destroying your body. So yeah, working out is the best way for me to gain muscle and regain some muscle mass and be more precise when I'm working, have less shaking. It's very interesting. Very interesting feeling for me. I created my own program because I used to work out before when I was young, but I stopped like an idiot. So fortunately I have some basic knowledge also about nutrition, so yeah, I'm currently having some results, which is great for me. I feel great, greater than I have ever had actually, because working every day is definitely I have less pain, it's hard. This program is quite hard, but definitely better than what I used to do. It's less tiring, far less tiring. Just feel full of energy. Here I'm just, trying to work on values. To accompany the thing, which is nice and working not too bad, I think. Here it is. There. Now, some of that too as a shadow. And you can dab. I'm using a dabbing motion to mix when it comes to when needed, when blending. Why? Because it's inspired by oils. Oil painters, they put their various layers, and when they have to mix it, they can dab. They dab and mix them into each other. And yeah, I'm pretty much using the same idea when I'm working here. So there it is. So I'm so very sorry if it appears to be a little clumsy, but it's really difficult for me to stay in frame and to show you everything. So I definitely try, but sometimes my gestures can be a little clumsy. Because of course I have to change the way I'm working to accommodate the fact that I'm filming. And it's quite important that you see a little, you can watch what I'm doing. So here it is. So of course I will paint the back here. So there. This part be completely dark. That part can be a little clearer, not too much, but a little bit. And I can feather a little this layer. And there it is. So of course, just try to accommodate everything and seek some kind of a balance. Always saying that, it's really important. Try to find a proper balance when you work on your figures. But never fear contrast. And never fear mistakes. You know, here I made a little, what can be considered some kind of a mistake because I put too much light, but I'm blending it and I'm correcting it, and this will give me further ideas, you know. So this is not a problem. It's better to make something, see if it's working or not, and if not, you can always correct. Or you just use some of that quite dark burnt umber to just enhance a little this here. Yeah. Give this hedge a little precision. There, I'll just mix to create a nice good highlight. Not too much, just a little bit. And create that here in that layer. That little. There it is. Okay. Sorry. There it is. Okay. Okay. Of course, the strings I can enhance a little. There it is. sorry guys, I don't know why it's lagging. It's not supposed to, but maybe I should remove Twitter and this will get better. I don't know why it's kind of lagging right now. So I made some mistakes here. It's not a big deal. I will correct it. There it is. I can correct. You can always correct your little mistakes. There it is. Oh. Okay. Okay-ish, another here, nothing there, there, and that's it. Okay, now put some really dark shadows underneath here because I don't want this to take me too much time. So I want to block some shadows, very dark shadows there and there too, and here also. After that, I will try to put the thing in position to see if it's okay or not. For a display model, I would have put a little more time on the textures, but here, since there are some stripes, it's kind of difficult to focus on that, so not putting too much texture here. Just making more basic work. Yes, and I will dilute a lot this German camel, which is a very dark brown. Create a wash just to make some engravings pop a little more, to understand the volumes and try to paint them. Okay. There are some engravings here. Maybe I can put some highlights just on that part. And on that part here too. There, great. That's great. Okay, that's cool. So for those engravings, I need to find not too diluted paint. That's a little too much, I think. Yeah. Because I will try to make some non-metallic metal on that. We'll see. Before, we'll just put some highlights on these edges. This will help to have a better understanding of what it is. Yep. That's. Sorry, some highlights here just on that body, just to create some movement, but this will not be Perfect. I will just use that as a way to enhance the thing. A little more of that brown. Okay. Now maybe that if I'm putting. Okay, can understand a little what it's all about here. This would be difficult to paint, but I will try. Because here it's not extremely precise, so I need to draw and to it's half painting, half painting mini, half freehanded pattern. So I need to interpret a lot of things. Okay. Keep using this German camo to correct my mistakes. Okay. Because I will have to tweak a lot of things. Okay. These details are extremely small, so I can paint them, but filming that is truly a big issue for me. The other issue is the fact that this paintbrush is a little too used for me. I need to change. Okay. So when you're not completely sure what is the engraving you're painting, always try to use some washes, to recut somehow, to re-engrave what's engraved. I don't know if I'm clear, but it's always a great idea to just put some shadows when you have made some mistakes. It will mitigate those mistakes. So what I'm doing here, I'm just using some quite thick paint to try to target only the volumes, and I'm letting the figure helping me, not trying to really understand what I am painting. I'm just putting some paints on some volumes, and the thing will appear progressively. But yes, it's a little tedious and also a little stressful to work on that live, because I don't want to make too much mistakes. I want you to see some nice work, but I think it's kind of interesting to show you that sometimes I'm struggling with stuff like that, not fully in understanding of what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing, but I don't really understand those gradings. I have a basic understanding of it, but I need to work more to understand more. It's really difficulty here. Okay. Now it's clearer. It's clearer at each step. Now I will use some yellow, truly some golden yellow, which is a really good yellow. Where it is? Golden yellow here. Golden yellow. Use that as a first light. I mean, first true light. It's not the first light, it's yellow ochre, but this yellow will be great to highlight those engravings. So I'm just putting some dots. Here to begin to create this golden effect. Of course. Okay, this is a shadow. I want to feather a little. Yeah. Okay. working. That little piece here will be very dark. Just put some. Okay. Not too bad. Now I'll just create a mid-tone between these two. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Just working with that. Yes, it's not too bad. Okay. Good. Now, let's see what's if it's better on the figure itself, just to see if it's if my choices are right before going any further. Okay, here. So a toothpick, and you remove your blue tack / Patafix, which is only Patafix here. Okay. So of course there will be a lot, I mean a metric ton of shenanigans behind the scenes, because obviously there's a lot of things I can't show. Not that I don't want to, but it would be just so crazy tediousness to show each and everything, because I'm painting models to be look at very close distance, so I need them to be extra clean. That's why there's a lot of work behind the scenes to reach this really clean result I love. So just here to see if it's okay. Yeah. So, no, it's not okay. There is one thing I don't like, and I will need to work on that. Not enough contrast, of course, and yeah, the overall instrument is a little too light to clear for my tests, so I will have to change that a little bit. For that, very simple, I will use my basic shadow and I will glaze over the thing. Here. With more red, maybe a warmer one, something like cadmium, I think a little more orangish. We'll add that as new information. And my colors that are already there, better. There it is, yeah. Dilute, good. Okay, and I'll glaze over it. This will give a better color, something more interesting. And of course, this will tune down a little bit these loose color, these too clear colors. Yeah, I think it's better if I'm doing that. I'm just removing, you know, some of that glaze to keep some light. Not everything. There it is. Okay. And this will be better. because the color is a little dull, you know, and don't like that. I prefer to have something more colorful. It will be more interesting. Crap, made a mistake. No problem, I correct it. So can add that in my lights, in some of my lights here, like that. You know, when you have a new idea, change your ideas. If really you need to change. Don't try to stick to your idea if it's not good. Okay, so I had a first idea, it wasn't perfect, so I changed it. It's no problem. So I'm just changing things a little bit here to add more interest. Create some interest here. That's also why I love to paint some figures that have never been painted before. I don't know if someone already painted that, but never saw any models. So I'm pretty much creating the color scheme, and this is very interesting because sometimes, you know, you have to change some stuff, address some issues to enhance the result and have a better result. So this is exactly what I'm doing here. I have to say, this is rather scary to do it live, but this is very interesting, even though it's scary. Because this is really a creative process. And I'm kind of happy to show you little issues you have to correct to create a nice and efficient color scheme. So the main difficulty here to create something nice and clean is the fact that there are some lines, some impression lines, you know. So I always need to try to mask them. Normally I would have removed them using some steel wool, but since there are a lot of magnets here and there, it would have been an awful task to remove every pieces of little steel wool dust from those magnets. So I just didn't bother polishing the thing. Right now I need to smooth every freaking part of my gradation using some quite, not thick, but quite opaque paint, just to ensure that everything will be clean. So it's getting cleaner and cleaner and cleaner. Okay. Now, here I will make a little change. This thing is, you know, in the lower part, so the only light this will catch is eventually the light coming from the ground. So here I'll do a slight thing. I will use some desaturation. So I will try to make this reddish hue disappear progressively using just my first colors as a gradation. Here. Just in order to completely desaturate the thing. Maybe I will use only, yeah, just a little bit of yellow and a little bit of ivory mixed together to have something grayish. Now, enrich that. Okay. You're prioritizing, when you're prioritizing your surfaces, when you're trying to differentiate from what's truly lit and what's just lit by the ground, by the albedo, the terrestrial albedo, or the bouncing lights. Definitely saturation is something you want to play with. So this is my way of working. This is the same thing I've done on the face. Always working with this dimension of the color. You know, kind of. It's a really, how can I say, powerful tool. Something you need to have in your mental toolbox. Because yeah, definitely this will help you a lot, and I mean a lot. And this is why I love wet palette so much, because I can do a lot of midtones. Can work every little part, just like that. You know, you can be very subtle and achieve some nice results. Of course, it's far from finished, but you know, I can just change some stuff a little bit, add some lights, remove some of them, just correct. You know, this little edge here, it's just corrected a little. So I need to expand a little the light. I want to have here also a little bit of light. Here it is. Of course, I want some dark tones because it's in the shadow. So here, for example, dark, very dark, completely dark, darken that almost completely, clogged with darkness. The same here. There it is, really soft, really sweet, trying to be precise. And now, because there's some harsh edges, some hard edges here, I just have to smooth a little bit the stuff, smooth things up a little, like that, nicely, gently, not too much, but enough to be nice to see. There it is. There's a little too much reddish tone, so I'll remove a little of that reddish tone using the base coat. There it is. There it is. So that's why it's really interesting to have some, to use some wet palettes. It's not just a fancy palette, it's really useful for such task, you know. Really, I mean really useful. That's better. That's better. That's nice, actually. I'm kind of happy to have this nice and soft, soft tones with some reddish hue here and there, specifically on the upper parts here. I will put a little more of that reddish hue to carry the attention on the upper part of the instrument, which will help us to maintain the focus on that part. That's also extremely important when you're painting. Always try to bear in mind that you need to do everything you can to maintain the viewer's attention in this part. It's not an obligation, but it's very efficient. You can do everything you want. It's your figure, it's your paint. Try stuff. But if you want something very efficient, if you're trying to aim for something quite professional, always try to force the viewer to watch that part. So you can use saturation here, for example. This part is a little less saturated than this one. That's why the viewer attention, the gaze will remain in this part and not fly away, you know. And this is the most efficient way to paint minis for now. You know, you can do a lot of other things. There's a lot of people literally blazing new trails, but right now it's working. I mean, this approach is working. So here I will just use some cold yellow, which is cream yellow. In French, it's jaune crème. That's thing, but it's called cream yellow. Not creamy. Cold yellow at Vallejo. But here, since Vallejo is partially distributed by a French brand named Prince Auguste, they named it cream yellow. And I will just use that for these little engravings, I will try to put some lights on the thing. There. So here I'm just dabbing some of that cream yellow to see that, and put some of that German camo to darken some spots. Of course, it's not every gamer that will do such paint job on the figure. But I'm not a gamer, I'm a painter. That's why I'm trying to push a little more the quality of the work here. It's kind of a fast work for me, okay? Of course, it's not tabletop. Tabletop would have been finished in one session. But I'm not a tabletop painter. Most people assume that this. If you can paint very high standard miniature, you can paint tabletop. Nothing could be further from the truth. It's truly another job. Some people manage to do the two, and are okay with both, but I'm not one of them. I'm not a tabletop painter. So here, I'll just put some of that red here, mix with that. Maybe just a little bit of that, just for having some orangish, more orangish tone. Great. No matter the recipe, just have to match the colors. You don't have to find perfect recipe. At least, even if it's better to not try to aim for a specific recipe. Well, it's not that interesting. Okay, that's it. Put some of that little more yellow in my lights. I think it would be great if I had a little more yellow in my lights. Yeah, that's good. Put some more yellows here and there. Okay. And yeah, continue here. Just make this engraving pop more. Here there is a central stem, I don't know. I think it's a floral motif, but I'm not really sure. Here. This thing. There and there. Okay. Yeah. Since it's a little tilted forward like that, this will catch some lights here, but also here. So we'll have to use this more saturated light on that part. Yeah, that's cool. More that. There it is. So I'll work a little more on that, and after that I will begin the base, because I wanted to show you also some stuff on that. So there it is. Some more saturated mix. Great. Here I can do pretty much the same treatment. There, if I'm doing this here, just try to drill that thing. There it is. Okay. And I will add afterwards. I will add some red tones in the shadows here, because this macaque is a little too greenish for my tests. So we'll have to change that a little, but I'll do that off screen, I think. Nothing very important to show. There it is. Great stuff here. Very nice. Now put more of that, a little bit of that. Try to create some kind of a reflection or a small little shadow underneath an edge. This can work very well. Don't abuse this type of effect, but sometimes it can help you to have a better understanding of the surfaces you're working on. That's cool. Same there. There it is. And some midtones to mix everything up. Sorry. There it is. That's it. Okay. I have some red glaze, some red and some of that brown. Maybe a little bit of greenish stuff here. Just give more depth. That also give more depth to the golden engravings, because they're quite dull. I don't like that, so I will use that as a glaze here and remove. There it is. So sometimes I'm using that also on some details like that. Put a glaze, which is it's a washing glaze. Okay, you're putting some wash, and you remove those, and you remove the excess. You remove it from the volumes. So you will just let your wash in the recesses. And the thing is, it's acting just like somehow a glaze. I mean, you will have a nice gradation in the opacity, which helps you to add some interesting shadows and nuances here, like that. And I will try with the body of my paintbrush, try to remove just a little bit of what I put. There it is. Here I'm just trying to create some sparkles, but yeah, it's kind of difficult because I really don't fully understand what I'm painting. Sorry. So I'm just thinking of it as a texture, you know, something that will mess with the lights, but that's all. I'm just trying to be over precise here, just put some. Freaking little bit of dust that is completely not dust but a cat's hair, completely messing with my gradations. I don't like that when it happens. The problem is, yeah, okay. Here we are, the same on the upper part of the motif. This is really difficult to show you guys. I'm pretty much doing my best here. Okay. do the same. There it is. Okay, for now, this is the only thing I can show you because I will need to. This is killing my wrist. I'm sorry. I'm completely like that. So okay, not complaining, but it's just annoying to not being able to show every freaking thing. I would love to show you everything, guys. Definitely would love that, but it's kind of difficult. I need to improve my setup, or to hire someone. I mean to film the thing, because yeah, it's really difficult. So here I'm just drawing some shadows, very dark shadows, just blocking some shadows. Always try to not put too much, too much time to block your shadows. Just block it, and you can always correct things if it's required. There is no problem with that. So block your shadows, put some really dark stuff, your very dark colors, and this will be perfect. Here I have that. I can put that, a little bit of this here, remix the thing, and maybe put there half tone. There it is. Wait. I'll do the instrument's head here. It's very important. Put some of that here. More reddish tone. You can wet blend it, don't care, it's not important. Just put some of that here. Here. No, that's that. Yeah. Okay. Here I'm putting some German camo on that little part. This will help me to create a nice some kind of a rhythm, with little dark spots on these very light parts. So here, that's cool. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'll put that aside a little, and I will begin to work on that big stuff. So let's move up a little. Yeah. I'll take a bigger brush because I need some bigger brush. and let's see what we can do with that. So maybe some mushrooms will be, I don't know, I think some of them could be great with, you know, the classic red and white dot pattern. I think this would be nice. So we'll see. I'll put some grays on browns and we'll see what I can do. So this, I will start by blocking some basic ideas. So we'll use very basic stuff like olive green and stuff like that. For the grass, for the plants we have here, so we'll use that, just olive green. We'll not try to find too much stuff, just put that and we'll see what's happening. I have some olive green. No, maybe before olive green I will use some gray, olive gray. It's a slightly less saturated color, and I will use that as a base coat. Because I have an idea here. I'll show you how the model completed, not completed, but completely fully assembled. So I'll switch screens here. So the one I'm painting is exactly the one that's fully assembled on the right part of your screen. And you can see that those mushrooms and stuff like that are concentrated to in the left part, in her right, our left. And I want the light to come. Sorry, switch that. I want this part here, this part to remain a little bit in the shadows, to concentrate the light in the middle here, in the, you know, where the figure is. But I will have to find something to tinker with that, with this idea on these mushrooms and these herbs. So I will play with not only with values but also a little bit with colors. That's why I'm using quite dark and less saturated green for those first steps on this on the grass. These big strands of grass here. I'm just putting that as a base coat, very simple, very easy. It's really relaxed. I will end that stream working on that part because it's really basic, it's really nice and easy, and truly it's something I will just do very loosely, you know. But this model is has this very nice and big scenic base, which is cool. I mean, it's cool actually. Not too brittle. I just broke that apart, so I glued it. I had to glue it in place. Let's hope that this will be enough, but yeah, because I clean every model I paint using a toothbrush and some isopropanol. So I've done it on that base, but this big guy just thought it was a good idea to break up at that time. So yeah, I had to fix that, but I think this my fix will be okay and enough. Here just putting that. So for this this part, it's good to use some quite dark and desaturated colors. If you need to have some saturation, this will be on very limited spots. So it's better to be not too much saturated. Okay. There it is, and there it is. Okay, now just put some music in my ears. Now, music. Right. Great. It's the same compilation. Okay, that's it. Just put some more colors. So very loosely apply your color. Don't try to be very precise. It's just a base. Okay, you just need to put some colors, and you will see afterwards where you have some missing parts, and fix that. That's all. Simple, easy. Which is very interesting with this, and very intriguing. The fact is, there is no assembly required for the base. It's printed like that. Everything printed like that. So it's very impressive, because there's a lot of details and undercuts and stuff like that. No problem. It's just printed like that. That's great. Since it's printed, I think it's printed from the base to the top parts. But it's rather impressive compared to what you can achieve with traditional produced minis with casting, molding and casting. Sorry. Now some reds. So not every mushroom will be red with white dots, but some of them, because there is something like kind of. Yeah, fantasy, a fantasy feeling, or not just fantasy, but kind of a feerical. I don't know if it's okay to say that in English. It's kind of something a little not childish, but very. Sorry, I'll check some vocabulary to not make some big mistakes, but yeah. Yeah, it's really there. It's just there's just fantasy, but you have a lot of something very very nice, and I want to carry this this feeling of something a little childish, not too much, but just a little. Very magical, very yes, fairy. Some kind of a fairy tale world, So, red. We'll use some red and my German camo red. Mix the two of them to achieve a completely desaturated red. It's a little cold. I will use my cadmium red, and I will put that as a base coat on the bigger mushrooms, just to see if it's okay. Here it is. Okay, and the other one. There it is. It can be nice to have some diversity in your mushrooms. Not every shroom be the same. Use this here. For some of the shrooms, maybe with some more of that idea with the red. Yeah, a reddish brown. This will be better. There it is. Okay. So now the fun part with the rock. Here I can do something quite funny. I will use some gray, just some darker gray. Yeah. So some gray. Take a good chunk of gray. Some green, quite saturated. Some flat brown maybe. Some burnt umber. Maybe some cadmium red. There it is. And a little bit of English uniform. This would be great. Great, great, great. English uniform. Here it is. Okay. So I put that. Sorry, you can't see it. I'll try to move a little that here. Okay. So it's just there. And I will take my gray, create some kind of a pool here. Pull some of these colors here, here, here. Don't care if they're just mixed a little together. Here, mix a little bit. There, I can mix a little bit. Mix a little bit. There and there. And now I'll just put like that, completely freely. Just don't care. Just need to find something. So I'm just mixing things completely randomly without thinking of what I'm doing truly. Here I'm just trying stuff. Here, maybe there a little bit. Can do more of that here. Okay. Maybe you can add some lights if needed. For example, there you can just dab some stuff. Put more of that, mix together to correct this too pinkish tone I don't like. And I'm just, not drawing, but spreading some colors without too much thinking of it. Because what I need is diversity and some ideas to avoid something too much of, just gray. Don't want something to be too much grayish. Just want to have some diversity in it. So that's why I'm using a wet blending technique here. Use that here. More neutral stuff, not too neutral, so I'm adding a little bit of English uniform. Just dabbing things here, trying to create some highlights and some random patterns. So of course, this is the first layer, so it's absolutely not finished, and it's not really beautiful. But I'm not aiming for something beautiful right away. I'm just aiming for something diverse, with a lot of little mistakes, little twists, just to achieve a good result. Because, as a matter of fact, I need to have something quite nice and natural looking. So I need to create some textures here. There, dabbing some stuff. It's still fresh, so I can use that at my advantage. And if it's not good, I can paint over it. It's not a problem, Here, for example, there it is. There. That's my my way of painting. Some when I need to achieve a nice and quite more natural result. This is my my go-to. This technique, always. Because I can do pretty much everything I want. If it's not good, I can remove things. It's not a problem. Remove or repaint. No. There it is. I will let that dries a little, and I will begin to thin the results, to refine, the results. So I will have to work a little more on that, but I will refine everything. Because I want to create something nice. So there will be plenty of refining. But since it's just a base and it's quite big, I can show you guys a lot of stuff. I don't know if there's anyone following my stuff right now, but you can still watch it in replay. I always let everything in VOD, so no problem. Okay, I'll let that dry. I will just put more work on that part here, just to put some paint on that part too. There it is. There. Move here and there. Okay, I'll let that dry a little. So here it is. So here it is. Okay. I think it's almost right. So we'll use more of that German camo. Also, always very easy shadowing stuff. I will put a large amount of very diluted paint here. To create some shadows. I will use also some black. Sorry for the noise. Hair dryer. Okay. Let's put some black also, just to create more shadows. Black. Just dilute your black here. Put some water in it. That's it. No, yeah, quite a little bit. Yeah. I will try to separate every big stones here. That's it. With some black. Of course, I'll remove the excess. There it is. Put some dots here. Just trying to, create some happy little incidents. No, I'm no Bob Ross, but I would love to be the Bob Ross of the figurine, the mini painting. Here, just, putting some dots, stripes, because we need to make a mess to achieve a good, and nice natural result. So just putting some dots, create some textures. There it is. I'm rotating my brush to not have always the same form, the same shape. This increases the amount of variation I have with my brush strokes, so that's why I'm rotating it. It's very interesting and quite important, actually. Always to seek some seek a more naturalistic look, you know, something more natural, more with textures. Texture is very important. Texture is life, actually. I know the life is not completely smooth. I mean, smoothness can be a texture too, but you know what I mean. There it is. Yeah, this will be okay. So now I'll focus on the edges, just a little bit. I will not draw the edges, it's not heavy metal stuff, okay? I will just try to concentrate my highlights, some of them, on the edges. Just, that's it. You know, some texture on the edges, but not completely, not just that, okay? This is one thing I don't really like with heavy metal team style, their standards. I know why they're doing that, because it's helping the viewer to see every little line of the figure. But yeah, I have a problem with this overuse of highlights on the edges. So here I just had some, to create more variation, I will just draw some lines here. There it is. Okay, so you can see those rocks are becoming more and more and more and more and more realistic. I mean, realistic, natural, not realistic, but natural looking, you know what I mean. The idea is really to try to give a nice and believable look. Using some stains, some stains, some highlights, some stripes, there it is. Of course, some black. Have some very dark spots here. There it is. There too. On the sides here and there. Really dark spot. There it is. So now continue, of course, to put the same amount of work here by putting some dots on that rock. Stripes here, there, dots, stripes, some little lines, you know, dots and little lines. This is how you achieve textures. Okay. Let's use Snow White here. Crap. No problem. I made a little mistake. I'll address it and I will change a little bit stuff here. Correct the thing. No problem. When you're making a mistake, you can correct it. Okay. Some dark stuff here. Okay. Okay. Something a little more grayish. That's it. I will put some glaze of green also. Some glazes of green, just to have some slight moss, you know, on some parts, to create some diversity and something with a little bit of saturation. This will help to, create some nice feeling. To create nice feeling. This is the idea, creating a nice feeling. Here, this will be a little different. I want that to be just a little different. It's just like a pavement. Okay. Of course, I will use some blue. I have some Azul Russia, Oscuro, Dark Prussian Blue. I'll use that for several shadows. Hi Kenneth, hope you're doing well. Happy to see you there. Here I'm just working on these the base of my little figure, so I'm trying to show some very loose techniques with wet blending to achieve a nice and natural result on rocks. So here it just glazed over, and with the body of the brush, belly I mean, I'm just removing the excess here. Everything is every step is used to try to improve the aspect of my work, trying to create some textures, because everything is very very smooth here, so I want some harsh textures. Our furry mate, he is doing very well. He is not very well, but he is okay. I had some good news. He's eating well. Is getting used to be there, and not let him, starve. So that's good. And the radiotherapy is going pretty good, actually. So everything seems to be quite okay-ish somehow. So he just made the first quarter of his treatment, and yeah, his I mean, I'm pretty sure he's not happy, but he seems to not be overstressed, which is good, actually, which is very good. There it is. But I'm trying to think that, I made the right decision to take him there. So, yeah, thinking of him, but I'm trying to not, overthink of the situation. Just thinking, yes, it was the best thing for him. Maybe this will be a trauma, of course. Poor guy is not happy to be there, but I hope, finger crossed, it's for the best. So yeah, yes, eating is a good sign. Definitely, it's a really good sign. And if this helps him to have a good life for 2, 3, even 4 years, it will be great. It would be great. Even better than that. Oh, here it is. So let's hope, and we'll see how he will be when being back home. When he will be back home, I expect some, some little retaliation. like some vomiting on the bed or something like that. We'll see. He's a good cat. Sorry. So maybe not. Maybe we'll just be happy to be there, and that's all. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, thank you. No, I can explain. It's kind of simple. I made some kind of a pool here with a gray and some more saturated color. There's a brown. There's a darker brown. There's some cadmium red from Vallejo. There's some English uniform here, and some green, olive green. And I mix them together, and I just put randomly some colors and wet blend them. And after that, I created some lights using some of these colors, specifically these English uniform, and add some some ivory to create some lights, and I began to put some dots and some lines here and there to create some kind of a texture to achieve a more natural look. And after that, using some very diluted grain, I put some stains to simulate some kind of a moss, you know. And also, just to create more diversity, I just took some of that quite warm brown, dilute it a lot, and put some stains on some stones. So it's really very loosely putting some stains and some highlights, and there's some back and forth movement. And also I'm using a mix of black and blue to create some shadows to separate every big stone. So it's very simple, very loose, and can be interesting to do, because I'm less focusing on the light than what I am on the textures. So it's really refreshing to work like that, because I'm just more focusing on textures. Because the thing is was completely almost completely, you know, flat, so I needed to find a proper way to create some textures. Oh, thanks. One key to realism is to make a good use of randomness. Definitely, you know, I'm the kind of guy always trying to overthink things. I'm more of an analytical mind than an intuitive one, and I tried to change that to to put more randomness in my way of painting, and this definitely helps a lot. This kind of exercise, when you have a base to paint, and if you have an analytical mind and you kind of trapped in it, try to make a mess and put some randomness in things such as stones. It's a great way to improve your aesthetical vocabulary, if I can say that. But this is the way I'm thinking it. Because there's a lot of people who are definitely more intuitive than what I am. For me, it has been a struggle to manage to do such thing, to just do something without trying to control everything. It's really refreshing to do that. And a good way to understand a little more about realism. Here I'm just putting some little bit of highlights on the sides, because there are some volumes, so I need to at least draw a little bit of them. There it is. It is the kind of work I really enjoy right now, because you can do a lot of things and you can try new things and correct and change and tweak, and yeah, it's really something I love to do. There it is. And now I try to find a good balance between my effects and the way we are reading the surfaces. I mean, I need to lift every to lift every doubt. I need this to be very easy to see, easy to understand. So now I will work a little more on some shadows. It's really, yeah, it's really nice to work very freely on some surfaces when you're putting a lot of hours and hard work on a miniature. It can be very rewarding to paint the base. It's a good, it's a good break from the tediousness of the painting a miniature, you know. There it is. And if you want to see the mini, because I've painted several stuff, so the little macaque on her shoulder, her musical instrument. So there's a lot of work to do off screen, but and of course I will paint the hand. But yeah, it's moving along nicely, and this will be a nice assemble, I think. It's slowly becoming a finished project. There's a lot of small little parts to paint, but oh, you think that? No, thank you, thanks. And you said yes, you think most people get burned out by the model and then just dry brush the base and call it done. Yeah. I've done several stuff like that. I dry brush, but put some filters here and there to match the model. But yeah, definitely this is something that can happen. But here, since if it's a model that have been given to me, I want to have a very nice work, and I hope that Renato will be happy with this result. So far he's kind of thrilled by my work, so it's very rewarding for me. There's here. So let's hope that continues. There it is. And now some stains. Okay, I'll take a smaller brush because I will focus a little more on this little almost pavement stuff. Those rocks here, it looks like small pavement. I will make them slightly darker. Putting some glaze. There it is. Let's add some more green on this thing here. So I'll play this card. I will put some more saturation. I don't need to push too much, but a little more, this will be okay to drive the light more on this part here. So I'm not focusing on, you know, a smooth aspect. It's not a problem. I'm just blocking the first lights, and I will smooth that afterwards. Just blocking the lights, which is always, I think, the first thing to do. Block the lights. There it is. Here too. There. Okay. Because I want this to be quite colorful, but not to take over the miniature itself. So this, I'm trying to paint quite fast to afterwards put the miniature on the base and tune everything. Yep. That's a big chunk of the work I'm doing right now. After that, I will just have to work on some details, and yeah, this will be pretty much done. So my holidays will be spent mostly on working out and trying to finish each and every project I have started and not finished yet. And yeah, after the holidays, I will try to reach more manufacturers and yeah, propose them to have some collaborations with me. So maybe Raging Heroes, Victoria's Game, or you know, even Kingdom Death. Why not? I would love to work with their brand. So yeah, I'll try. We'll see. And if they don't want, no problem, no big deal, no hard feelings. I can understand. But if they do want to work with me, great. There it is. And I will have to find someone to help me, to maybe help me to make some editing. It's very difficult for me to make edited videos. I know how to edit my videos, but it's truly a big time-consuming activity. It would be better if I could find someone to make the edition. But yeah, not easy to find. Because I would love to make more edited videos. Love that. Yep. So I will also block some lights after that on the mushrooms. Yeah, extremely imaginative. Yeah, it's a lesson in character design, definitely. I love that. It can be twisted somehow, and I love that. I love the preciousness / grotesque feeling they're carrying in their brand. And I really love their pinups. No matter if it's regardless. I mean, if it's male or female. They made some male pinups that are very, very nice, actually. And of course, their female pinups are so freaking amazing. With almost inhumane hips and big thighs. I love that. Because I'm a degenerate. So, yeah. But the male pinups also are very, very nice. I saw one. It's a very good model. And they're monsters, and they're great. And the overall universe seems to be very, 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 very nice and very, very good. Great. The problem is the scarcity of that, and this is something I don't like. I love their figures, I love everything, I love their universe. I never played the game, but I heard that it was something very interesting. But the thing is, scarcity is something that is a massive turn off for me. You know, it's completely something I really don't like. Yeah, kind of anime look. Yeah. I like that. It was truly refreshing when it first been released, when they released the first models. It was truly refreshing. Too pinkish. Yeah, far too pinkish. So I'll take some red, my red here, and I will add some cadmium red in it. Because here with magenta, it's far too pinkish, and I don't like that, so more of that. Yeah. True red. There it is. Better. So here I'm just blocking my lights. But yes, very, 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 very good brand. Also, another one I really like is Raging Heroes, and they're French, so maybe it could be interesting. You see there are too many flippers scalping the model now. Yeah. That's really, really something I don't like. Yeah, guys who are scalping everything and selling at disgusting prices. This is that's partially why I don't like scarcity in as a, you know, as a business plan somehow. This is if there's any kind of scarce feeling, sorry, I just don't buy. Prefer to not buy. Not even try to buy, because I don't want to be frustrated. This is marketed frustration. This is something I don't like at all. I know for some very small manufacturers they maybe have no choice, but this is something I really dislike. Right. There's the same problem with the big one with Games Workshops. There's this type of stuff also occurring there with this scarcity. Some people say that they have no choice, it's like that, they would prefer to sell models, but it's not possible for them to have enough supply, or maybe, but it's truly something I don't like. Yeah. Oh yeah, you bought some model very overpriced. Yeah, because you really wanted them. Maybe I should try to sculpt myself something inspired, like inspired by their way of making miniatures. You know, some pinups with big thigh. I love female models. But their figures are beautiful. I would love to have the wet nurse. What a great model, sculpted by Thomas David here. Actually, very close to me because I think he lives not very far from where I live. He's a great sculptor. Very, very good. Extremely good. Freakishly good. The wet nurse, what a great model. Yep. You. Yeah. There's one guy also more creator of busts and models just for display. Lucas Pinapeniche is making a lot of models and they're very, very, very scarce. But I can understand a little more because the guy is alone and is making just a very few items to make sure that everything is going to be sold. But yeah, never bought any of these figures, even though they're great. I mean, the great style. Some kind of a Pixar or Disney kind of feeling in the design. It's great. The guy is extremely good. He's making great figures, but the problem is this freaking scarcity. Oh yeah, you paid a figure around 400 US dollars. Holy moly! Yeah. No, I couldn't spend that much money on a figure. Whoa. But maybe it's because I'm not truly a collector. I'm more of a creative painter, stuff like that, but not that much of a collector. But I can understand if you really, 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 really deadly want something, yeah. And in replay is definitely worth a figure of that heroine is can worth that good chunk of money, yeah. Because it's a great character. She's a great character. Love her play. She's a wonderful character. In wonderful movies. I really love Aliens. Yep. So there it is. Oh yeah, 600 for Queen and the Alien Queen and Predator fighting. King and Queen. Okay. $600. US dollars. Oh yeah. That's hell of a money. Yep. This is reminding me how deadly I want to move from that country and just go on the other side of the pond. France is a truly hellish country for people, for entrepreneurs and creative people. Being creative in France, I mean, if you're creative, but in the art stuff, you may find some money from the state and can have some subventions. But if you're in a geeky applied art stuff like myself, you're pretty much nothing. The state just will just wipe their own asses with your work and don't care about you. Oh yeah, okay. Remember the model on Instagram? Yeah. Great model, beautiful one. I need to move from that freaking country. Yep. There it is. I need some midtones. There it is. that. With a little bit of yellow, not too much. Golden yellow, yeah. Just okay. Of course, I will glaze over that. Not let that like I don't want to be. I don't want that to be to look like this. But I will put some glazes afterwards. Okay. Also need to correct little things here. Okay. That. Should make a video, an entire video about reds, how to deal with the reds. A lot of people are afraid about that, and yellow, but actually they're very simple to work on. Just need to block your lights and glaze. It's really very basic. Just more lights here. Some glazing. I will wait that it dries completely. Before that, I will just work a little more on those mushrooms, those brown mushrooms. There we are. Sorry, I am out of frame. It's always a problem to be out of frame for me. There it is. Okay. Okay. Put some red. Just expand a little the red here. There it is. Okay. We'll paint the body. For the body, the stem. I don't know if I can call it a stem for a mushroom. That part here, the body of the mushroom. No. If it's truly a stem. But yeah, I'll paint that. I'll just use some basic warm gray. I will add something in it to darken it a little because it's too clear. That's okay. Sorry. And I will add some English uniform there to achieve something a little warmer. Yeah. Water, not too much, and I will paint that. There it is. Oh, you would call it a stem. Okay. Yeah, I think also. In French, I think we say pied, foot. I'm not really sure though. I think it's. Yeah. Mushrooms. It's funny to paint that. It's giving an atmosphere of, you know, fairy tale atmosphere, something like that. Like that, really like that. Okay. I'll put a lot of shadows on that, of course. I have the mushroom in Dark Souls. I don't know if you have played some video games, but there are some mushrooms in Dark Souls. They're truly awful. In the Great Hollow, there are some smaller ones which are not that dangerous, but the bigger ones, they're very slow, but they're hitting very hard. Very, very hard. Mushroom people. What a strange game. Can't say that I'm a fan, but there's something cool in it. It's definitely an acquired taste. But yeah, it's not uninteresting. Let's put it that way. Oh my! That it's an old one. Who's oh, it's completely sealed. Yeah, paint I have tried in it. It's there's very, very old stuff coming from the early 2000s. It's just an old paint pot, an old reference, Scab Red. And I just used some blue tack, which is not blue, but it's Patafix. Oh yeah, some mushroom in real life, it's hard. Yeah, definitely. I have someone explain to me his trip on Silo, you know, Silo. Those little mushrooms, very very powerful one. Yeah, it was funny to hear. It was very strange. yeah. Mushrooms. Okay. Now that it's completely dry, sorry, I will put some glaze here. Just put glaze everywhere. I should have taken a bigger brush, but begin with that, so never mind. Now I'll take a bigger brush. Oh yeah, painting on mushroom, yeah. Could be fun. Painting a figure with mushrooms. On mushrooms, I mean, while tripping. Don't know if it's really possible, but it sure can be an experience. I will not do that though, because I prefer to, you know, to keep the control of everything. That's pretty much why I'm not absolutely not drinking alcohol. Prefer to keep the control of my body. I had some bad experiences. But yeah, if someone wants to try, definitely. It'd be funny as hell. Okay. Oh. Black, blue, mixed together. Here. Okay, now if I want just some of that, a little bit of that, mixing together and create some highlights. Sorry. Oh yeah. It's yeah. Pretty much the same here. I'm just drinking coffee, but I forgot my coffee. It's completely cold and not good when I remember that. Oh yeah, I have a cup of coffee here. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Just here. Change that. Put that here. That here. Scratches there. There. More of that here. yeah. Yeah. Just make yourself a cup of coffee. Should do that too, but just I don't want to stop there. I want to finish, at least finish stones. Put a little more work on those mushrooms. Yeah. And after that, I'll stop because tomorrow I have to work out. Like every day. I sprained my freaking knee, but I can work out the upper body, so the upper body parts. So I'll do that. Yup. Here it is. Here. Great. Sorry. Yep. See you after, maybe. Great. Here. Okay. Let's go. Okay. That's okay. Hmm. So glazing part. This is the best part when painting red. When you're glazing, you're creating some really very nice lights. This is the best feeling I can have when painting. And I need my protein shaker too. I'm kind of hungry. Okay, we'll let that dry. And I will put more work on other parts. There it is. You can put some of that green, some of that brown, maybe some of that reddish brown to create some nice stuff. And I will put some stains on that, just so it's appearing very saturated, but this will be a little more dull, you know, less brutal upon drying. So here, some of that, just not everywhere, just some in some parts. Can be nice to have some stuff like this here. There. Just to create more diversity. Here you look a little yellowish light, maybe can be good also. Just to have some, you know, nice specular lights here and there. Just, yeah. That's good. And more than enough for a base, but I want this to look very, very good, so there's a good thing here. Always can, here it's a little too big. I just redraw a little, and that's cool. That's better. There it is. Okay, that's good. That's good. Here there are some small problems. I will remove this thing from here. Okay. Right here. That's okay. And the one there will be also okay. Nice. Oh, it's not completely sticking. That's okay. That's okay. That's it. Clean. Nice and clean. That's what's best. So I could put that here. There's a couple of things I can add, and I will have to paint on the next session. That. There's a bottle here, and there's a cat. I think it's the way they're supposed to be. Maybe the cat is more like that, I don't know. Yep, very nice. So we'll put that. I'll paint that in another session. I'll continue my work on the reds. Add some water. Water, red, glaze, that's it. Yep, definitely. It's very well sculpted. Really love the cat. I think I will add a couple of sessions, and this will be finished. I have several heads to paint, but I showed 2, so I will paint them off screen. There's one with a little thing in it. I had to correct. That one. I had to change that part. This will be not visible after being painted, but the problem was that there have been a misprint, some mistakes with the printing, so I had to resculpt a little. But apart from that, it was very good. But there's a few things I need to. I will work on. I will work off screen. There's almost the same loot I've painted here, but in the front part. In the back part, as a back part. So that I will paint off screen. Will not show. I think. Maybe I will show, but I'm not really sure. Yes, I have several of them. I'm using some kind of extensive amounts of isopropanol. Yes, there's some models I've painted a lot of times and ending up completely stripped in isopropanol or acetone. So a lot of my models are actually practice models because I completely remove the paint job and do another one. I've done it for a gladiator, a Thrax from Young Miniature. It's a wonderful bust, kind of old now, but very, very nice. And I've painted it maybe 5 times. Never been happy with what I've done, but I use that as a practice model to work on my flesh tones and of course on non-metallic metals. It was really, really interesting. So it's always interesting to have a few models you will always end up stripping, stripping the paint from. Really interesting. It's a very good practice, I think. One model I really want to finish and to not strip, it's that one. That one is very nice. I was kind of happy with my metallics, my golden metallics. And I want to push my work a little more. Yeah. But for me it was not truly because I was enjoying the process of painting this figure, but more that it was more to do with the fact I was practicing a technique and I didn't manage to achieve a nice result. So I stripped it and work on it again in order to understand where I failed. But definitely, I think this gladiator, this tracks, I want this to be painted for good. So now I have the, I think I have the level to achieve the result I really want on that specific guy. Because I was and still am a huge fan of Kirill Kanev's work, and yeah, I was working a lot on my busts to to try to emulate his style, and now I can do my own version of that specific approach for the matters. No, you know, regardless if it's metallics or if it's metallic surfaces, other reflective surfaces, or any type of matter, actually fabric or anything like that. Oh, yeah, some models have the perfect part for practicing. You have a female bust with a gorgeous face, just paint the face strip and okay, but only the face. Oh, I have several of them too. I should try. Love to paint female faces. Love that. Just put some brown. Okay. Yep. Painting bust is definitely something which is, I'm missing it right now. Painting busts, I'm really missing it. I love to paint that. Love busts. I have some of them, and yeah. Fantasy or historical ones, love that. Okay, that's it. Like that. Just to save some time, I can also create a little colder mix of red with something more magenta-ish and going from light to the shadows. That can be good. To cool things on a little bit. Okay. Very basic. We'll use some of that yellow, that's green, maybe a little bit of red, just a little bit of red here in that to desaturate a little more. Yeah. Now we'll create some highlights, very nice highlights here. Here I'm purposely focusing on the edges because since it's a little thick, I don't want to have too much highlight and to catch too much attention. So I prefer to stay for that time on the edges, even though I said that I was not truly a huge fan of this heavy metal trop, heavy metal team trop. Here it can be justified because it's just there will be too much surfaces touched by lights. Okay, and I want it to remain quite soft. There it is. So another little trick you can use, you can put some complementary colors in your highlights to just make something richer and be less saturated. It can be great, can give a very good effect. Okay. Nice, here, another one there, and another one there. Okay. We'll try one thing. Let's see how it looks with the figure on top of that. So, taking off, I had to drill a hole to maintain the thing in place while painting it. I will of course fill that hole and repaint it black, but I prefer to have a nice and a solid bound to my cork while painting. Okay, just scratch a little bit of that, it's not a big deal. We'll just put that here, put some, yeah. Okay. So how does it look to have the mini lying, not lying, but put on top? Here it is. That's nice. I'm kind of happy. I have to say, I'm kind of happy. There's some stuff I could have done better, but overall it's pretty nice. It's pretty okay. Nice. Yeah, nice ensemble. I'll continue to paint like that. Don't want that to move too much. It's a problem with the blue tack technique. It's not very solid, but I will. This will be okay. I will work with that. So yeah. Now, time for those big little. Thank you. I have to say, I'm kind of happy. It's better than what I expected. I'll just gather some references for the mushrooms, the red mushrooms, because I will have to add some. Sorry. Some little white dots. So, if mushroom, red, white dot. Amanita muscaria. In French, we call it Amanite tumouche. Amanite kill fly kill. So, yeah, the hue is good. Yeah. Just put some of those white dots. Of course, I will not use white. Of course. I'll use some gray stuff. Oh yeah, hot glue. Can be a good way to work. It can be a good way to work around this issue of maintaining a model while painting. That's too. No, it's too much. Little blue. It's too blue right now. More gray. Yeah. Yep, with that. Yeah, and a little bit of red. It's too red. Yeah. We'll try here on something not truly visible. Let's see. Just correcting the focus. Here. I like the effect. I just had a little bit of shadow underneath to simulate volume. A bit better. I think it's good. Another thing interesting with such detail is I don't have to focus that much on the gradation underneath, because this will carry enough attention away for me to not have to put too much time and effort to have a perfect gradation. That's some kind of a thief trick here. There it is. Oh yeah. Low temp glue gun. Yeah. Yeah. Betting you made the mistake of using hot glue, too hot. Okay, it was that. I was using that. Yeah. I have to say that's stupid. That's stupid AF. But I am really happy with my dots. Love that. Love the effect. Very happy with that. Yeah. That's an idea I am happy with, so that's good. It's not always the case, but here I am happy. Which is extremely rare for me to be happy with what I'm doing. But there. Yep. Okay. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that can be hard. Here I try to have some variations in thickness, and here is this one is a little too big for my test. I will have to change that a little, but try to have some also some randomness, because yeah, and my references, the thing is can be really, you have a lot of diversity in those dots, so try to have some little randomness. There it is. Okay. And now just a little bit of shadow underneath, because they're in volume. So I can use the shadow to correct a little bit these little fellas. but I need to change my brush. This brush is too old. It's not holding its point very well. Yes, it's a good brush. It's a really good brush, but it's used, and I'm pretty much destroying my brush while working with it, because I work some extensive amounts of time with it, and a lot with the tip, so the tip ends up being completely cut away, almost cut away. Yeah, I really think, no, I really hope Renato will be thrilled, because I'm definitely trying to do a solid job on that paint, even with some limitations. I hope you will like it. Maybe 2-3 figures, not really more from me for me, because it depends on the scales, the size of the models, but yes, something like maybe 3-4 figures, because I use the I need the tip is not that bad, in that bad shape right now, but I need the one hair tip, and I no longer have it. So the tip is usable, but for the amount of detail I need, it's not as simple to reach such details. When I want to make some very small textures, some very small micro painting job, it's harder, because the tip is no longer made with one hair. That's why there is a lot of turnover with my my brushes, because I really need this one hair tip to do a lot of things. So for most people, they would say, "Oh, you're dumb. The paintbrush is perfect. It's in perfect condition." But yes, with the amount of detail I can reach with, and the comfort I have with a newer brush, I can tell you, now I'm struggling. I mean, I can paint with it, but it's less comfortable. Definitely less comfortable. But that's it. I need to make to place an order, because it's becoming increasingly difficult to find this brand in France. It's an English brand. It's Winsor & Newton, and it's yeah. I don't know if it's the problem has to do with Brexit or what, but yeah, it's really difficult. There's a lot of scarcity with this brush, and the French equivalent is no longer acceptable for me. I can use it, but they're really crappy brushes. Whereas Winsor & Newton is still a quite good brand. I know there are some problems here and there, but overall it's a good brand. There it is. So another announcement and advertisement if someone from Windsor and Newton stumble across my video, please, 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 you can consider an endorsement. I would love to not pay my brush. I shouldn't say that. And I know there is no one that will from this company that will come across my videos, but that would be definitely a money saver because they're quite expensive. They're pricey. They're worth it. They're worth it. There's good. They're a good brush, but yeah, kind of expensive. And if you're from the French brand Raphael, just understand that the lack of quality is definitely a problem. I bought some Raphaels. I used them for 15 minutes, and they were no longer usable. The tip split in two. It's just like, you know, snake tongue. Completely stupid. Unusable. Brand new stuff. Pretty much unusable. Oh, you use Winsor & Newton too. Great. Series 7. Yeah. Use them so that you can't blame your brushes for being a crap painter. Oh, you're not. What you showed me was good. Definitely good. But yeah, I think good material is extremely important. I mean, having good gears, you know, good stuff is really important, because struggling with crappy brushes is definitely not a good way to get good. So yeah, just buy good brushes. It's more important than anything else. Good brushes, good paint, and you will progress. There is no doubt on that. But you're not bad. Actually, not bad at all. Oh, you feel the same too about Raphael? Yeah. That's a big problem for me, because I had some older one, and it's definitely, it was something I thought it was back then better than Winsor & Newton. I love Winsor & Newton, and I get used to it, but they're softer, and my goodness, those early Raphaels, they were extremely stiff and very nervous, and I love that nervosity. You know, this tip, never moving things was straight and almost, yeah, stiff. It was great to work with that. I love that. But they changed, and Bristol are completely soft, even softer now than what we can have with Winsor & Newton. So no longer truly usable for me. Can use them. I have some of them here and there, just for just to you know, to have something. If I lack a Windsor, I can paint with a Raphael. But definitely, it's no longer my go-to right now. Yep. Oh. Shrooms. And after that, this will be time for my protein. and a little Z's. I will have to go to sleep. But I'm really happy. I moved a lot and I made some good progresses on that figure tonight, which was which is kind of cool. I may add a couple of filters to increase the shadow parts. I mean, to darken these shadows on the shrooms. Do it with a brush, of course, maybe off screen. Great. And I will add some, I will do that now. I will not do that later, I'll do that now. I can add some, just some little lines to simulate some, you know, some chunks, some indentation. Very, very soft, very sweet, but this can be interesting, and I will, of course, make some highlights here and there. Just, yes, having some indentations, because I don't know if it's something really that believable. It's believable, but it's really realistic. But I want to break a little this lead, you know, this aspect, this kind of very artificial aspect. I want something more organic, so we'll add some little lines. And of course, some little highlights just to enhance the thing a little. We'll see. If it's not good, I can always correct, but there's a couple of things I can do just to have some nice details, you know. Just a few dots, a few stuff here with less saturation, just to give a more natural looking. It's very, very sweet and very soft, but this can make the difference and put my mushroom to the next level. Since I have a lot of saturation here, I can pretty much do whatever I want here. If I'm not reaching the same amount of saturation, I can do whatever, yeah, pretty much whatever I want here. Yes, some splits, yes, on the edges, exactly. I said indentation, but yes, more splits. That's also why I should make more live streams, because I need more vocabulary and more practice. Here there is a little misprint, but never mind, I will let it like that. I can't correct every little thing. Yep. There it is. So it's really soft, but it's, you know, it's drawing a little bit these back parts here, this little edge, and yeah, I think it's giving a nice information. So we'll let that. It's giving a nice little piece of information, and I think it's good. Just pull my lines a little further. Not every one of them, but some of them. Sorry. There. No, everything was printed in one piece, which was kind of impressive. But I think the process is the thing is printing from this part to the upper parts. That will explain why you can have such undercuts everywhere. But kind of impressive. It was kind of impressive to see. To see everything in one big chunk. Yeah, shadow with that. That too, there it is here. I hope my live stream helped a little the manufacturer to sell some of these some of his very nice figures. There's new models actually that are quite nice also. After that, I will have to find a proper solution to send it back to Portugal. So we'll have to, maybe I will go with the postal service, the National Postal Service here. Maybe not, I don't know. Truly don't know, but I'll find. I'll find a proper way to send it back to you, Renato. With every option painted. Yeah. Oh yeah, but I think I don't know. I don't know if he's selling the STDs or if he is selling the figure printed. I received a completely printed figure with a very nice little packaging here. No, nice plastic box with a magnet sheet here to maintain everything. So I don't know. I think they're selling models, printed models, and not the files. Or maybe he's doing both. I know that some other manufacturers are doing both, selling either a complete model printed or molded, or and casted, or the actual files. So here, I don't know, should have checked maybe, but yeah. So of course I always forget, and I'm sorry. There's links in the description box down below, and you can find Patreon. You can find the Patreon for Heroes and Beasts Miniatures, and buy those minis, of course. Yeah, it's in it is in on Patreon, and of course you can use these wonderful but kind of long live streams to paint your model. Specifically, if you're buying the same I'm painting right now. Yep. Yep. That's nice, but that's a big work. Okay. Yep. Not too much. Okay, that's it. Pretty much fixed. So, yep. Here it is. We'll add some black and blue there to just completely try to completely separate every big stones there. So there's pretty much the same color for everything. Add one detail. I'm using a gray here, lighter than the basic color of my dots, just to leave a little volume, not too much, but just a little on the most likely on the upper part of the dot, and I'm insisting a little more on the parts in the highlights, in the lighted parts, the lit part. Yeah. So yeah, that's why I'm using some of these clearer dots to just maintain this idea of a light coming a little bit from the side here. continue to separate two stones, and after that I will wrap this up for tonight. I'll work for several hours, so I will need a good sleep, and I will need my protein. My last meal for today, this will be liquid. Yep. Fortunately, I love that. Love the taste. Use this too bad. So there's a few things I will have to refine, but it's pretty okay-ish. Okay. For what I want to show during the live stream. There's also a little bit of stuff I need to address here because I want some quite strong highlights in this edge. This one too, some dots here and there. There it is. Okay. That's it. I need to push that. Okay. That's a nice assemble. Just forget to put some black here and those little splits. Some bigger than others or longer. Try to change direction. There it is. This one's too big. And I will put more of that. Put more water. Try to thin the thing completely, thin the tip. There it is. There we go. Okay. That is. Yep. There's some little things I can have here. So that edge too, just some, not too much. There's also some room for improvement here, here, and there. Okay. It depends on the model. Most of the time, no. I have to confess that most of the time, the model, the official paint job is the thing I go to and I copy. But I had my own stuff. I try to push details further. It's most likely what I've done with a lot of Game Workshop stuff, you know, keeping the basic idea of the official paint job, but pushing it further. After that, for that model, I didn't spend a lot of time thinking because I needed to move to paint it and to honor the moral contract I had. So I had to be in the action very fast. So I remember some stuff I've painted and use it as a base for the thing. And yes, for doing coaching, why not? If I ever try to make some coaching stuff, and I really want to, I need to improve my setup. I need more light. I don't have enough lights. Need to buy, the square stuff with a lot of LEDs. This would be far better than just my lamps here. Do I like eggs? Yes. Yeah, specifically right now. I'm not eating enough protein, and I'm not eating eggs actually, but I should. The thing I eat most right now is tuna in can. So I eat that a lot. But yeah, eggs, great. No problem, random, but could be interesting. Should make a proper diet for painters. If you want to paint like that, you need this diet and eat eggs. Could be funny. Now, for now, I'm just eating tuna fish, a lot of it. Tuna fish and steaks. I love that. Even in the morning, I'm eating ham, which is rather strange for a French guy because here we love to have a very sweet breakfast. So stuff with a lot of sugar and sugary stuff. But since I'm working out and I try to work out in the morning, I need something with not too much sugar in it, but a lot of protein. If I make a mistake, I paint over it. If it is for for something like that will have to be finished, I paint over it. You can scratch the color if you don't want to strip, but if you're struggling with the eyes, or you can just scratch if there's too much paint on it, but it's really rare that you have to do such thing. You can just paint over it. No, I'm stripping only when I'm not absolutely not happy with the results, or when I don't know where I'm going and it's going nowhere, and I just lose the mojo for the project. But for professional project like that, no, I paint over it, and yeah. I'm not at 100% of what I can do here, because it's something that needs to be completely clean, finished, and stuff like that. So I don't go, in the full in full force, I can say, because if I'm doing that, I will get tired really, really fast. So that project needs to be finished. So I prefer to go a little less, to be just a little more gentle and not pumping all my gas. I said that you're scared if you use the wrong color and paint over it will ruin the details you need. Or you just, which is kind of interesting here. There's a lot of paint on that model, and you can still see some little lines of the printing process. That is just to say that if your paint are not completely extra thick, you will most likely never clog any detail. Yeah, I strip if I get lost, exactly, or if I'm just tired of what I'm doing. Or the last idea is when I am using a figure for training purposes. But apart from that, yeah, trying to paint over when it's possible, and that's it. And if I have a little, a little impasto, little too much paint, some, some excess paint, make volumes. It's really rare. It's possible. I have some papers, and I sand the thing flat. So this is something I can do. Also, that's cool. But here I can't afford to strip anything. I mean, I don't want this to be to take too much time. There's a lot of things to do, so that's why it's the second or third session work on that. But yeah. This needs to move a little faster, actually. But yeah, I'm trying a lot of effects here, so. Yep. Yep. Do I think that Skills identifies minis, and especially the busts, are grossly overpriced? I never thought about that. I don't have busts from that brand. I have one mini, but I bought it years and years ago, so I can't remember the price. Maybe there. I just don't remember the prices. I know that there is one bust I would love to paint. It was I don't know if it was from there. No, maybe it was not. Is it from them or no? It was not from them. It was from another brand. So yeah, I don't truly know. I don't even remember the price. Maybe there are. I know that, speaking of things considered overpriced, I never bought any 90 millimeters, specifically from Pegaso, because it was really expensive. I know for a fact that they lower their prices, and that's nice, because spending 98 euros for 90mm figure was for me overpriced. So I never bought, of course, no Confate, and never bought the actual product. But now I'm considering because they lower their prices. But for a scale 75, I'm sorry, don't know the price. I will just watch if I can find them online. Just let me check. I know one retailer here. They have a lot. It's a cooker figurine, and they're extremely nice people. Figurine, and I can maybe have can pronounce myself on that. Good figurine. Maybe I should launch search. There's beautiful figures. Oh, beautiful. Really like this. Scale. Product scale. Scale 75. Yes, I have. Busts. Actually, here it's not that expensive. Apart from the Abyssal Warlord, but it was a big bust. It was big stuff. So 70 euros, it's not that big a deal. It's almost $70 US dollars. I mean, most of their stuff is a little below 40 euros. Laurel and Hardy's, yeah, it's a little expensive, but you have two busts, which are quite good. 70 euros. I wouldn't say grossly overpriced for at least for me. At least for me. I saw, I've painted some young miniatures stuff, and they're very expensive. I mean, prices starts at almost 60 euros. It's really, it's kind of expensive, but the product worth it. It's beautiful. And very well made. You said that, yeah, maybe it's just because you're in Australia. Yeah, some around are $300. Holy, that's completely crazy. Yeah, shipping costs maybe. Because here, since scale it's scale 75, it's a Spanish brand, so it's a it's European based. Trust me more here, which is set. Yeah, exactly. It's truly a problem that. I should try to paint more scale 75 stuff. There's some good, nice models. Not a huge fan of everything, but there's some good stuff. No. Yeah, that's better. The less lights here. Just put some dots. have to create some flesh tones again. Fortunately, I kept my older palettes, as I can't remember the mixes, but I will find a way. So yeah. Oh, exactly. Yeah, that's cool about what's cool about 3D printing is that you can buy the sculpt file straight from the creator and scrub them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right. Definitely should buy a good resin printer and try to print my own models, but it's still pricey to buy a very good printer because I'm extremely exiguous when it comes to the quality of my models, and I want them to be really almost perfect. So yeah, I think that's interesting with these stones. I think I showed how to avoid just grays for stones, because just grays is sad. It's not interesting. It's better to have some variations, not just grays. Some browns, greens, a lot of things actually. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. So, I think I'll wrap this up for today. I'm really tired and I really need a good sleep. So, thanks everyone, and thank you, Kenneth. Always a pleasure to have you there. I'll show you where I am. Of course, a lot of off-screen shenanigans, and after that, some pictures on my Instagram, and yeah. I will continue on the next live stream. I will paint the cat and the bottle here. They're still grays, but there will be one there and another one there. And the cat will be not oriented like that, but more like that. So this will be a very nice figure with some other details. Of course, I'll paint the hand, but I will do that off screen. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So yeah, thanks for watching, and see you in the next live stream. You can find the links to the Patreon of Heroes&Beast Miniatures if you want to purchase that figure or another one. And you can find me on social medias. Everything's are also in the description box down below. So yeah, thanks for watching. Thank you, Kenneth. Thanks everyone. Thanks Patrick. Merci Patrick d'être passé. Thank you. And see you next time on the next live stream. In the meantime, take care, and I'll show you just a little turn around. So of course there's a lot of work to do, but it's heading in the right direction, and I think I'm kind of happy with what I've done. Sorry. So thanks Kenneth. Thank you. And yeah, see you next time. So maybe next Monday the same at the same time. And in the meantime, take care, and yeah, goodbye. Thanks.